Hello. It's me, Mythical9. I'm streaming more Etrian Odyssey. We beat the game. We're still here. Why? Because there's more. Beyond just beating the game. Etrian Odyssey would have you complete a 6th stratum. It would have you take on many optional, what I'm gonna call super bosses. For 100% compendium, it would have you bend over backwards and do all kinds of time sink nonsense. We can't do 100% completion without enlisting the help of some other classes. And I don't want to do that anyway, so that's not what we're gonna do. What we are gonna do is as much as we can. What that is going to be, I don't know. What I also know, we're going to be dealing with some elemental damage, and we've got some accessory slots that we're not quite sure what to do with, right? So, I've got a lightning resist accessory here, and I might have the ice one here, but there's a fire one, and to get it, do you have the oils? You do. We have to kill a very fire-resistant fire bird in the jungle with fire element. So I'm gonna grab some of these. My inventory is actually filled with a bunch of other stuff, which is it's boss killing stuff. So I think it makes sense before going into the 6th stratum to try to take out some of the bosses that are available in the game. And I think the first of which is a fire dragon, I think, maybe. So I want to unlock the fire stuff, which I guess maybe I should start at the other stratum. I think that puts me into encounters with the enemy that I want sooner, starting here. It does mean Sir Nunos is gonna be hanging out. You worth any decent experience, sir? I walked past him. So that crit, I think I'll have a crit on the next round too, if I'm using the same random numbers. Oh, he's dead. There is no next turn. Just one-rounded this boss. Do I want to throw away his horn? Oh, I forgot about this thing we earned. 100 HP, 50 TP is pretty good, huh? But I only get the one? Yeah, it's pretty funny, so I guess I'm throwing this horn on the ground. I think you only need one to unlock stuff, and that was the first drop we got off of him. So we're okay. Am I just running away here? I'm kind of curious how strong we are, you know? Like, do I just beat this thing up in one round? That was a back row attack on the scorpion? Oh my god, the back row can kill the scorpion? We're so beefy. While we're here, you can see I've marked the bottom of this area with some walls. There's something significant about that area. Just gonna run here, I think. That glowbird is still faster than me. There's something significant about the squares here. You can get into a battle with a special enemy. It's like the FOE on the 18th floor. I don't know if the squares are here or if they're down in that other pathway. Oh good, I got ambushed by these sleepy flowers. And the whole party got put to sleep. Even here. In the jungle, I'm not safe from these stupid flowers. Hey, Cordia. I wish I knew exactly where to find these things, because they're pretty rare. I also wish I knew whether I can actually encounter firebirds here or not. I'm gonna go down into the passageway. We're in the forest. Yeah, or the jungle. There's a lot of quests that are like, oh, could you please go into the forest and get this thing? And it's like, lady, the bottom of the labyrinth is so far away from the forest that you see at the top. You have no idea. I think the speedrun wants to grind on a glowbird, blowbird, glowbird, firebird encounter or something. Call the Nintendo hotline. Ask them how to encounter the Yggdrasil bud or whatever it is. The sprout, I think it's called. I definitely remember seeing firebirds on the 8th floor. Oh, you know what? I think there's a chime that's the opposite of a gold chime that will make monster encounters more likely. Maybe some of those would be good. So there is a whole new stratum, the 6th stratum. Another 5 floors to explore. With, I'm pretty sure new enemies and new FOEs and everything. And there are, I think, 4 bosses to fight. One at the end of the 6th stratum, and quests to fight the other 3 that I think I've already opened up, and that's what I'm gonna start with here on the stream. But I'm doing a bit of preparation first. Alright, rather than try to guess where to run into these things, it looks like they're rare enough that wherever I need to be might still take a while to find them, so I'm gonna start moving on to greener pastures, looking for firebirds. And then we gotta figure out how to fight them. I need to weaken them without killing them, and then switch to a fire attack and kill them. But they resist fire so much that if I switch to fire attack too early, I'm gonna be doing like nothing. So kind of like when you want to catch a Pokemon and get it low on health, you gotta have a system. Been a while since we've been to the 9th floor. Let's just see what's going on in this room, I guess. Kinda silly that being like 3 times the level of these monsters doesn't let us run away. But on the other hand, that's the same thing that lets the gathering party always run away. Alright, so there's a Firebird. I'm gonna try attacking it. Oh, it's almost surely gonna die, right? Okay, we defend. We attack once with the back line. See what happens. Hey, Ibams. Cool. We messed it up pretty good. I don't think we have a way to deal any more damage to it without killing it, so... Now, I know trying to kill butterflies... This doesn't... Oh, wow. Still 347 damage, huh? There it is, Carmenite. It worked. I was gonna say killing the butterflies with a non-elemental... Not non-physical attack I can't do, because I think I'm dealing physical and fire damage. And so it checks and it sees physical and it goes, nope, this is not a non-physical attack, and it doesn't drop. But if all it wants is, did you kill it with a fire attack, and I hit it with fire and physical, it goes, okay, yeah, there's fire there, you got it. And it gives it to me, so. There's a fire ring. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna walk down there and fight the thing. And we're gonna see what it does firsthand and what I might need to do about it. Maybe we'll just beat it. Maybe we'll die. So I think it's... Oh, I already accepted it. The wyvern's cries have sounded strange lately. What's going on? Oh, not that way. Hey Langonia, we just started. We're about to go fight a boss. And we're just gonna see. This is a information gathering mission. I didn't look up what this one does. And even if I did, it would save stuff like, oh, heavily damages your party with fire. And like, I don't know what that means, right? Does that mean it does 800 damage to everyone and I just die? Or is it like 300 damage and I reduce it with Immunize down to 40 and it's nothing? It could be either way. So we need to know for ourselves. So we're gonna go find out. Hey, Xuno. Yeah, it's a little bit unclear if fighting the bad guy means killing the world tree. Dude, is that the pond claw rolling around in the spring? I guess let's fight these guys. Gonna take that damage. There's a spring we can use on this floor. Things seem to be lagging a little more than they usually do. What if I got rid of Discord? I don't know. So I think I did remember reading one thing, and I think basically the dragon comes in and kicks the wyvern out of its home. The wyvern goes and lives somewhere else. And this is not a wyvern anymore. Kind of want it. The preemptive should be good, right? We're gonna want that, probably. Oh, that's still the wyvern. Am I just beating this thing up for now, maybe? I'm okay with that. It's a pretty sweet high demand locale. I kinda can't believe we beat this thing after Sir Nunos. So it resists physical, by the way. I think this is not our full damage. But I'm finding out, just because it says it resists physical, doesn't mean it's always like 50% or whatever. It seems like it's some number. I think Etrian had physical resist, but it was only like 10% or something, because I was doing 800 something damage to it. We didn't get any drop. Did I not have the quest? I have no tasks right now. Well, that would explain it, huh? Okay, so it's just a regular wyvern. I'm gonna reset, because it might take like 14 days to respawn. I misunderstood the quest menu. I must have clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, I think I went to report, or I don't know. Sounds like the wyvern on the 8th floor has been giving out a strange cry. Those cries have been drawing a gigantic dragon to its nest. Some say it's a bad omen. If you want to know the truth, this was originally an official mission from the Rata, but since Rata Hall isn't good for much right now, well, they're missing leadership over there, turns out. The request was handed over to me, and you're the only ones I'm comfortable asking to deal with a monster like the Wyvern. You'll have to end the battle with the Wyvern quickly for their purposes. Well, okay. That's odd, he's not here today. I mean, our client, he's one of my regulars. Haven't you seen him? The one-armed man? I see. Well, he was an adventurer, but he lost his arm to a blue dragon on the 15th floor. The creature could summon a powerful blizzard to freeze those who challenged it. He stood up to it, and though he lost an arm, he managed to survive the battle. Or so he says, but nobody else has ever seen a blue dragon on the 15th floor. He was very proud of fighting such a powerful dragon, but nobody will believe him. Now he can't even enter the labyrinth anymore because of his injuries. Worse, everyone thinks he's a liar, and he's turned to drinking heavily. But he was such a brave adventurer before it that I can't imagine he'd lie about it. So I suggested he hire someone to investigate whether his story is true or not. I want to set the record straight. I want to see the record set straight, rather than watch him drink his life away. So that's really more from her than from him. And I guess I'll go ahead and accept this one too. More and more, explorers are heading down into the deeper stratum you kids discovered, so the Ratas decided to conduct their own investigation of the area. They found some Ankh-shaped things that seemed to be ancient relics. Yeah, I found a couple of those. I just kind of kicked them with my foot and walked off. Judging by their shape, they think it's got something to do with that elevator, you know, that thingy on the 21st floor. But a lot of the researchers were injured on the way down, so they couldn't finish the job. So they've passed the request to find adventurers to work with them on to me. What I want you to do is to see if you can find any more of those Ankh-shaped pieces. The ones they found were already broken, so they weren't good for much. How about it? You kids seen anything like that down in the labyrinth? They need a bunch of these parts, so find as many as you can down in that stratum. Yeah, all those other quests are old, can't do them. I want to assume these are the 3 quests for Dragon 123. But I confess I don't actually know. Maybe it is better to go— whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Hey man, later. I kind of don't want to go through the poison brambles. On the 7th floor. You know what's good? I'm having trouble picking a favorite stratum. I think the 3rd, 4th, and 5th stratums are all pretty cool in their own way. Or 2513. No love for 3. I like 3 a lot. And I don't even hate 1 or 2 or anything. There's just something very generic RPG about them that I hold against them. "13th floor. Which one is that? Is that the first flower riding one? Or this one? It was cool. I liked it. The rivers and stuff. I liked riding the flowers on the 14th. I guess life gets harder if you don't find the shortcuts. Alright, did anything hit me at all? Pressing the wrong buttons. Items is missing a tiny bit of health. Yeah, the boss is cool. Triangle. The only thing I don't like about the boss is I can't shake the feeling I'm mispronouncing the name. Triangle. Alright, so apparently I have to beat this thing in few turns. I don't think there's anything I can do other than just Caduceus over and over again. Why am I in items? I guess I can attack with the backline. I don't think they're gonna save me a whole turn. $28. Alright, so they did an extra 100 damage. So that's definitely not an amount of health equal to what the backline could do. Yeah, I've heard the 6th stratum is gonna be like pulling teeth. I already have like all the gear that I want, I think, and my experience is really good, and if I wanted to grind, I could grind on an earlier floor. So I could just like run away from everything on that stratum if that's a thing. So still nothing really happens. Did I not kill it fast enough? I guess I'll investigate. Online. Get a tough fang from the wyvern by defeating it in 3 turns or less. I needed that 4th turn. I wasn't even close to doing it in 3. I can buy some accessories that add 3 strength. At most. And I could get some crits or something. And I don't know if this chains into the next quest, the Dread Worm. I didn't even think about Caduceus on the back row. Hitting for half damage. They would need to spend 20 skill points on attack up. And then Caduceus. Which would require me to rest them, which is going to drain 10 levels, and I would have to grind those back. Let me reset. I don't know how to... Etrian Odyssey... The Dread Worm. Yeah, completing Call of the Wyvern unlocks the quest, the Dread Worm. Which is what I figured. Well, we might be able to just do this Ice Dragon one. Yeah, 10 levels in this version. It's kind of comical. I have the quests in this save, right? Prove it exists. I'm guessing this is just Cotrangle. I can beat this in 3 turns. As you continue through the labyrinth, you suddenly feel a freezing chill from beneath. Looking below you, you find something buried in the earth, freezing the area around you. You dig it up and discover, to your horror, that it's a frozen, severed human arm. As you hold it in disgust, you hear a strange cry echo through the current floor. Your muscles instantly tense at the sound of the blood-curdling cry, but it fades away. Could this be the lost arm of the man who claims to have fought a blue dragon? And what of that echoing cry? Your experience in these matters tells you that to pursue things further would be dangerous. You should report back to Etrian with the arm. Okay. I don't think I had to kill Cotrangle. But I don't know if I ever actually got the huge fin drop, so there's that. 30,000 bucks for finding this arm. You hand over the item. Oh my, you found his frozen arm? He claimed that the blue dragon could control blizzards. Was that actually true? This sounds serious, but I can't look into it myself. I'll ask the Rata for their guidance. Though in the absence of the chieftain, they've been a pretty sorry crew. Still, better to ask them than to take something like that on all by ourselves. I'll let you know immediately if I find anything out. But first, I'd better show this to our client. There we go. Decided to take the request, huh? I asked Rata Hall to check into the incident with our one-armed client, and they acted quickly. He told them about a vast space surrounding a small island on the 15th floor. It could be that's where the blue dragon lives, but no one's found a way there from the 15th floor. You may have to search another floor. The Rata is investigating the 14th floor, but they don't have enough men to search the 16th. It could be a fool's errand, but I'd like to ask you kids to investigate the 16th floor. There's no guarantee the path to the dragon is there, but be very careful anyway. Okay, so I don't actually know anything about this. We'll be making this up on the fly. Otherwise known as playing a video game. Alright, so I don't need these. I wonder what the best way to gain experience is in this game. Do you just like respawn bosses and fight them over and over? Do the FOEs whenever those respawn? Well, this is kind of an annoying floor. To have to search all over. This side's a little bit more empty. Oh, I guess I needed to split my damage carefully here. I need front row, double back row. Oh, it doesn't even do it. I'm short, just a little bit. No hint just yet. Thanks for offering. I can't even come in from this way, huh? So, there's a couple spots where it could be in the middle, or there's all this outside stuff. But considering that there's a warp from here to here, feels like it could be just about anywhere. I'm guessing there needs to be two squares of space, a space to land on and then a space to go downstairs. So this is probably not enough space for anything. So these two look the most suspicious, and then this is sand, and so is this. So I guess I'm looking at this area as my number one most suspicious. There's some dead ends up here that are kind of suspicious. Oh, these are FOE hiding spots, huh? Killed it in 2? I don't know why one of those trees was pretty chill, and this one was like, get out of here. Nothing anywhere there. So this whole outside rim is pretty suspicious as well. But all of the inside places sort of kick you out here. So I figured I would check as many of those inside as I could. But now we're here. So some friends of mine do speedrun races of Final Fantasy X every now and then, which is maybe a weird game to replay over and over, but there's a mod that removes all the cutscenes and turns it into from a 10-hour thing into a 5-hour thing. And there is a remarkably in-depth, color-coded... Oh! Gazing at the wall of trees, you suddenly see a narrow path between those trunks. I will travel down the path. I thought I was gonna have to kill so much time. What kind of FOE is this, do you think? It might be a tree, but it could be anything. It's a tree. If it always dies in 2 hits, shouldn't a regular attack guarantee, like even if I get a bad damage roll or whatever? Guess I'm throwing these drops away. Well, anyway, there's a beginner speedrun guide that really holds your hand. Oh, is this how you get out? I gotcha. I guess I'll use these one-way markers. Anyway, I joined in on their speedrun race despite having never... I played that game once, like 10 years ago. I've seen the speedrun of it before. Maybe once. But I was able to beat the whole game in 9 hours and 40 minutes following this speedrun guide. That was a pretty fun experience. I hadn't actually, much like the first time I played Etrian Odyssey, I never actually finished Final Fantasy X when I played it. I got all the way to the end of the game. And I was so burnt out doing all the side extra stuff you can do at the end of the game that I got like right to the final boss rush and I was just kind of like, eh. So it's kind of nice to be able to say, oh yeah, I have beaten that game. The guide for it is kind of incredible. It's color-coded to let you know like certain characters' names or whatever pop out. Whether it's talking about how to fight monsters in an area or how to progress through a dungeon or whatever, you can tell easily what part is referring to what by these color-coded boxes everything lives in. And that's a difficult game because it's very tightly routed how you get through the game. There isn't much wiggle room. You are a glass cannon when you speedrun that game. You get a ton of damage and a ton of speed, and you are blitzing down bosses before they get a chance to hit you. But if they do get a chance to hit you, they might just kill you in one hit and ruin everything. So if you're a little bit slow or a little bit weak, all of a sudden, you can't follow through on the strategy that you wanted to. So it's remarkably precise. The thresholds, the margins for error are razor thin for the entire run. People have cleverly planned out exactly how to use the very few resources that you get just by doing the bare minimum stuff along the way, and to alchemize those into wins over various bosses. But, despite their best efforts, there are a number of things that can be left up to chance. And there's also a really big moment where the game forces you to play blitzball, the like underwater volleyball soccer sort of sport in the game. It's a story-related thing, you can't skip it, but if you win the match, you get some rewards, and one of those rewards is a strength sphere, which lets you add 4 strength to your character, and that extra 4 strength turns out to be the difference between being able to kill certain bosses and not. But a lot of people were interested in speedrunning the game, and getting good enough at this stupid blitzball minigame to win it consistently was actually pretty difficult. And also, like, I don't know, if something goes wrong, it's not easy to come back from. You can't really just try again. You could load your save, but it's minutes and minutes and minutes. This is Final Fantasy X I'm talking about. You lose minutes if you have to retry this blitzball segment over and over again. So what people did is they actually constructed 2 separate routes through the entire game. And it forks based off of whether or not you win or lose this blitzball match. And it's not little things. The changes... There's some vines somewhere I can throw away, right? Yeah. A soma. So you missed it, Dryzalizer. We need 4 turns to kill the wyvern. So I can't even unlock the Red Dragon quest unless I do more damage somehow. Like, kind of a lot more damage. I don't know whether buying 3 strength accessories on everyone is going to be enough. So I'm thinking about possibly respecking the backline and picking up Caduceus, even though it's going to cost me 10 levels. For now, we're making our way to the Ice Dragon. We're in the secret area of the 16th floor, which I assume leads there. Anyway, I was shocked at how different the routes are based off whether or not you win Blitzball. Like, you take some pretty significant alternate routes through the game. The items you buy, the places you go on the sphere grid, which is how your characters get stronger in that game. Yeah, 10 is Blitzball. So as you're playing the game, basically every area of the game and every boss fight will have some segment where it's like, if you won Blitzball, and that will be color-coded in one color, and if you lost Blitzball, and that has a different color. And the series of things that you need to do in that area, or the actions you need to take to defeat the boss. And if that's not bad enough, late in the game, the route forks into 3 different paths because there's a pair of bosses that will drop either 4 return spheres, or 2 return spheres and 2 friend spheres, or 4 friend spheres, which all teleport you around the sphere grid, but in different ways. Return goes to places you've been, friend goes to other characters' locations on the grid. And this is purely chance, which one you get. So then the route forks 3 times based off of which drop you get, how you have all of the other characters move around the sphere grid in order to get to all the things that you need to get to. It's a, frankly, Herculean effort to make something that beginners can follow reliably through to the end of the game, despite all of these factors that can change everything. I'm gonna fight this guy. He's gonna drop the stupid eye. I'm gonna have to throw it out of my inventory. Fairy boot. Yeah, that thing sucks. I throw it on the ground. Looks like we're going to be filling in pretty much the whole floor here. Alright, just run. Though I don't know, maybe I should be interested in experience. If I'm going to be resting everyone. So the wyvern resists physical. I don't know how an oil would interact with that, but I'm also pretty sure oil does not change my skills. So Caduceus would still be a physical skill and is going to be way better than attacking regularly with some kind of element. Pretty sure. I don't think there's any armor I can wear that adds strength. This is just going to be another one of these loops, huh? Watch. The powers of my prediction. Oh. What am I gonna do when I get down there? If there's no shortcut. Oh, the tree is suddenly mad at me? I don't want to do all this again, after I undoubtedly die to this dragon. So even though all I want to do is gather information about how to fight it, I think after I get to the dragon, I'm gonna warp out and save. Although, well, I don't know. A bit of experience from killing trees. It's only the treasure chest, really. I could save the map data. It lets you do that. That's the thing I'm most interested in. But it's seeming like the experience is gonna possibly be relevant. So I have room, I can gain those 4 levels too. It takes me 4 turns to kill the wyvern. I think he was in the red, if I remember right. I can add 6 more strength. And I can level up 4 times. The back row can use oils, maybe, as well. I don't know if using 1 turn of my 3 turns to add oil is going to be better than just attacking 3 times through the physical resistance. No, Nico. We tried it already. We lack the damage to beat the wyvern in 3 turns. This is Myth worriedly talking about a problem that has been confirmed to be a problem. It's really not something I have to worry about, but I'm evening out the TP usage across the front line. That tree's chasing me down, man. You see that thing? He's coming. I don't know what makes them mad. I don't know what makes them stop being mad. He's definitely gonna catch up to me while I do this loop. Oh. Joke's on you, tree. In retrospect, being able to outrun a tree should have been obvious. Alright, he might get me now. Yeah. Oh, I got a battle. A perfectly timed battle. Tree in Odyssey. There's a scythe I wanted. Something else I can throw away for that? Yeah, get rid of that. So I guess what I can do here is retreat up the stairs. A lot of the secret areas, someone just had fun with patterns. Drawing patterns on the floor is what it feels like to me. So now we're way over here. So the inventory, I've been looking up how much I need of each thing to unlock the items. And then I don't need money anymore. I got infinite money. So there are a lot of items in the game I just don't care about. I don't care if I'm throwing them on the ground all the time. This is interesting formation. Paralyze. Is Dwarf going to attack through paralyzation? Nice. The desert monsters look weird here? Yeah. Says something, I guess, about their monster design. Smart use of color palettes. Forgot I was in the corner. There's a lot of space on this 15th floor, huh? Yeah, I read your write-up about 7th Dragon. What should I be doing? Should I be fighting these battles? And if so, what's the best way to do it? I need 6 attacks to kill these guys. So I don't think any caduceus really makes sense. No, it doesn't. Dungeon's a tall tower. Bonus dungeon is the window of the tower's shadow. There's the 7th Dragon 3? This was also a door. It's starting to look like I'm gonna have to fight or run away from kind of a lot of guys before the Ice Dragon. So one thing I know the Ice Dragon does is it has a chance to instant death on its breath attack. And there's nothing Immunize will do about that. Sadly, there's the CPR skill that revives people with 1 HP. Also does nothing about that. So I can equip some instant death resist accessories. But that's going to be a constant problem. Whereas if you have a protector in your party, and you have anti-cold exactly on its 5th skill level, due to a bug, it will prevent the instant death proc. Hatsune Miku appears in the 2nd and 3rd 7th Dragon games. You walked this path so many times. Were you trying to get the 5% dragon scale drop over and over? You know what's really sick? Is that the dragon scale drop, aside from being one of the things you need to get a cool sword, or maybe it's the sword is one of the rare drops and like the common drop is the other one or something, but one of the drops from the dragon, at least, gives you some pretty good armor that resists ice. The sort of armor you would want to wear when battling the ice dragon. Dealing with the RNG. I paint the water blue. And I don't put walls around it. The walls here are a concession of not having colors. Isn't there like a darker blue? Because they put water in their game and they were like, people are gonna want to make the water blue. Oh, it's not in 2? Okay. I don't think front row, double back row can kill this. Oh, they almost do. The experience is still pretty okay. We're probably gonna gain a level by the time we're done. If this whole floor continues on like this. Gosh. When I saw that in order to battle the red dragon, you have to beat the wyvern in 3 turns, I was like, wow, what a strict requirement. Whereas with the ice dragon, all you gotta do is like step on a square in a totally safe room. What's up with that? And now I see, actually, to battle the ice dragon, there's quite a lot that you have to do. So front row, double back row can kill a tiger, can't kill a deer. So we put 2 on a deer, the other 3 on a tiger, and we repeat that. What I'm pretty worried about is that the Wyvern quest has been designed in the sense that, like, man, if you can't beat this Wyvern in 3 turns, you got no business fighting that dragon, you know? At some point, the damage I would take from the enemies on this floor just became so little that it took this many battles just to grind me down to half health. I'm not even thinking about healing. Good lord. I don't know why I didn't even think about there could be an entire 15th floor. I didn't kill this thing. Man, what's a Lansknet? Never heard of it. I don't know what this kid's talking about. There's another scythe. I think I only had room for one thing. I must have found 2 scythes before. I'm sure I just need the one. I'm sure. Wait, there's a door here? Oh, so this does just go 2 squares. That seems like it goes more than 2. Why can't one of the other normal guilds with a variety of useful adventurers take care of this kid? Eventually I'm gonna max my level, and I'm not gonna gain experience from these fights, and then I'm gonna be thinking, I could be gaining experience from these fights if I rested my characters. Four enemies gives 4 drops. It's not gonna be money, is it? It is money. Did that say 1,500? I'm beginning to think this door led to a dead end here. The urgent quest that you can leave forever, yeah. A bit of ludonarrative dissonance is the fancy word they use for when the mechanics of a game don't match the story that it's trying to tell. Title for a book. Alright, that's one dead end. Son of a lich? Wow. That's all I have to say about that. Wow. Level 67. They say levels account for a lot in this game. I feel like it's a pretty smooth, linear sort of thing. I don't know. I don't really feel like there's huge breakpoints. But maybe that's just because I was always on the same part of the curve or whatever in my playthrough. I don't know how my level compares to the Wyvern. I don't know if I'm past the point where I could expect to see a single level have any kind of dramatic impact on my damage versus the Wyvern. Looks like this does this. Excuse me. I wonder if there's any merit to grinding here, where I can chew down 4 of these guys in a fight in 2 turns with 6 attacks or whatever. Not have to heal at all, not have to really think about what I'm doing. Like 860 experience. There were some 5th stratum fights that were giving me about that. Some would give more, but those generally were scary or slow for various reasons. So where are we now? We just crossed the halfway point? Yeah. And I already know. I feel it in my soul. There's not going to be a shortcut to this dragon. That feel when the dragon drags on. It is pretty satisfying to map out these rooms with these pawns. I don't remember if front row, double back row kills one of these things. Don't think so. I think I'm just short. Well, they did it. Won't somebody please think of items? The monsters seem to like him. He's a good chunk down on health compared to the others. Hey, what else is new? Alright. I guess I'm going left. So many dead ends. Well, I don't know. I don't need that thing's drop. I didn't need to do this. So obviously it feels bad when you're on the side of the river that doesn't have the treasure. But for me it feels double bad because the side of the river with the treasure is going to be the dead end, where you need to turn around afterwards and then go the real way. So that's definitely something I'm going to have to come back and get later on. I kinda can't believe how far this path is. How sad would it be if I beat the game and then thought, alright everyone, come back on Tuesday for the post-game, we're gonna see how it goes. And then we just can't do anything. The medics are just helpless. And it's just 5 hours of me getting killed by all manner of mythical beast. And then I go, well, we gave it a shot, gamers. See you next time for Persona. I didn't heal. Oh, shoot. Alright, immunize went up. Who cares? Devour sounds like the kind of move that'll kill you in one hit. Not a fan of that. This thing's pretty tanky, so those other jerks are gonna show up, I guess, and this is gonna get pretty spicy, actually. Oh. Why do you have so much more TP? Oh, whatever. Yeah. This thing is not dying this round. Oh. Why did you do that, man? I thought you were friends. That's what happened with the cutters as well. I don't know, if they're low on health, is that what happens? Is that like a mercy that the game developers have for you? Is that if you get it low on health, the other one that shows up will just kill it and replace it? If there was another one, I think it would have showed up on that turn, right? Maybe it's this next turn. Oh, maybe he's kind of evasive. Maybe I should have used Caduceus anyway. Okay. He didn't drop anything, which is good because I didn't have inventory space for it anyway. 1,000 times the RAM of a Gigalich. We didn't even see a Gigalich. We saw a Dino Lich. How many bytes is a Dino byte? 1, but very big. While exploring a special post-game area, I got jumped by a new golden version of an FOE. One of arguably the strongest FOEs that there is in the base game. While I had most of my party below half health. And then I just calmly, easily dispatched it. there are more. They are angry. Immunize is not boosted this time. I don't think that's gonna matter at all. I guess it does matter a little bit. I don't need to heal. Because we saw that Salve is faster than this thing. So if Ivans gets hit again, I know I can heal him. Oh, I stunned him? Excellent. I don't know what the requirements are for new FOE. No FOE joins the fight, kills the old one. Maybe it has to be in red HP or something. Rah. At some point, I started using a blank spot in the map to draw tally marks for your attempts. Oh no. I guess when you don't boost immunize, this thing actually does damage. I got news for you. If I were to do 100% of this game, I would use the emulator to RNG manipulate the 5% drop. I would not be walking this path over and over and over and over again. Certain types of FOE that kill other monsters when they enter combat. If its health value didn't matter at all, then I shouldn't even really be attacking the first one, right? If I know I'm not going to kill it, and I just can't, even if when I used boosted Caduceus, it was not enough. Where do we think the dragon is? Is it hiding in the top left? Is it the middle? I don't know how many people are watching who don't already know the answer. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and connect those. I do want to hold on to this. Exhala 3. Oh yeah. The 100% conditional drop thing. I remember using that on the one of the first or second bosses or something. I think there's a good chance just being level 70 will give us the DPS we need to kill the wyvern. The issue is killing it to get the conditional drop, which is killing it in 3 turns. It's it's how you complete the quest. So I didn't cast Immunize at all, huh? I guess that's not a smart thing. Anyway, finishing the quest with the wyvern unlocks the quest to fight the red dragon. What's up with this thing? Does it drop anything? Oh, so it does. Well, I guess I'm throwing away a Hamao. It's not a very high drop rate. Well, as you continue down the frozen path, a biting storm awaits you past the final door. In the center of the storm, a dragon is ensconced, its dark blue wings spread threateningly. Your very soul is numb before the dragon, whose presence freezes all courage and hope. The Drake, master of blizzards, towers before you. Have you the courage to challenge this fiend? If so, then step forth. No. Not right now. Excuse me. How do you say Hamao? In Japanese, it would just be Hamao. Ensconced is a $5 word. I wouldn't really use it to describe a dragon in a blizzard. I think of ensconced as like tucked away in. Oh yeah, we bought the ultimate staves. Everyone's been rocking those. That's what I used to beat up the final boss. So this, I suspect, feeds out into this main area down here. Do you think they were extremely cruel and made the Dino Liches respawn in 24 hours? Actually, they made them respawn every 30 minutes or some shit. What is this? Yeah, that one seems special. Still a lot of dungeon to explore here. Y'all are making me worried. Reminiscing about the horrible fate you found yourselves living through. Well, at least we get to fight one of the dragons. And maybe in our adventures to unlock the other dragons, we'll gain enough experience to earn enough levels to develop enough strength to kill the wyvern in 3 rounds. So what's kind of scary, all of the boss drops that I've manipulated, I did so by being way stronger than the boss and then just burning a bunch of turns defending until the RNG was in my favor. But if this dragon is as scary as I think it is, we might not really have the option of just sitting in front of it burning turns. If I really wanted this drop, I don't think I care about it. I think it only unlocks like a sword, basically. And 100% is impossible with an all-medic party. So I'm not too keen on 100% either. Manipulating instant death might not be in the cards. There's only so many ways to advance through the RNG table. That's how I think it works. Like, I think Caduceus uses 3 random numbers. 1 for accuracy, 1 for... maybe even 4? I don't know. Just taking a turn probably uses 4. With some kind of agility initiative order shake-up. Or uses 1 rather, and then add that onto Caduceus using 1 for a damage roll, 1 for stun chance, and then 1 for accuracy. Pressing the wrong button to open the menu. 10 hours of playing Final Fantasy X has trained my fingers the wrong way. Bravant 2. Sadly, based off of my testing, using Bravant does not seem like a positive boost in damage in any sense of the word. Surcoat. This is just some like 35-ish defense armor or something. 16? Hello? It can be worn on top of armor. As in an accessory slot? No. Why? Why? Here in this post-game special area, would you give me a piece of armor I would not have been excited to have on the second stratum of the game? Okay. There are now 2 Dino Liches in that room, by the way. Seems like we're gonna have to fight our way past a couple of them to fight this dragon. So some of our resources are gonna go towards refilling our TP. Even before the fight starts. Yeah, I think I can see this goes twice here. It must be like that, right? The spawn after 2 turns of a battle nearby. So maybe if I'm just running away from everything in 1 turn. I don't one-shot these rats, do I? No. All right, we're gonna fill in this top section. Then there's a little bit down here. Dun, dun. We're already on our way to 68. Win every fight in one turn. Sometimes 4 enemies show up, you know? The backline's doing pretty alright for themselves, but I don't think they're capable of such heroics. I wonder how many items I've thrown on the ground while I map out this floor. Stonard 2. Haven't had the need for the extra defense from Stonard. Immunize has provided more than enough defense. Maybe some of these late game encounters are gonna make me wish I had some. So I gotta assume the parts of the dungeon that you can't ever reach in-game must exist in memory. Like, all of these are set to be just like water tiles or whatever out here, and the walls are probably defined in some way, somewhere, and you just can't see them. Yeah, there are a couple of YouTube channels that they basically try to take camera control away from the game and move it around to look at stuff you're not normally able to look at. I know in this game some people have dove into the code to be able to pull some stuff out. Hey, what is I gotta clean some stuff up further down here. I've seen a map of, I think it was the 14th floor, that had a number associated with every single tile that let you know how much that square advances you are about to get into an encounter timer. And the numbers vary wildly from square to square. Like, there's a On this side of this island, it goes 6-2, 6-2, 6-2, like it... I mistargeted there. We'll see if... Okay, good. Doesn't matter. So I gotta assume if someone's pulled that data out, the data of whether it's a water tile or a floor tile or whatever is also known. Oops. Alright, the final bit of this floor. God, there are 3 Dino Liches up there now. Not Dino Lich? Terra Lich. I don't fully get the naming convention, though, huh? Dino Lich I get because it's an undead dinosaur. Terra Lich implies it's not a dinosaur. Unless Terra... Maybe they missed the P. And it's a Terra like a pterodactyl. Or maybe they didn't miss the P, but it's implied. So we see this corner here of the wall. Can't tell if we're seeing 2 tiles of wall here or 3. 3 seems to make sense, right? Because this is... That's the wrong button. This is river, so it should connect to this river. This has been a fun floor to explore. Fun map to draw. Imagining the way that the rivers connect in the unseen areas. It's also just kind of nice to fill out this floor that was so empty before. Even if it turns out we can't beat a single dragon. It's been nice to experience this. So I'm pretty sure these meet at a T intersection. Same with this, which connects to here. But if I can't see it, I'm not gonna write it in. That's what I've decided. So, there are 4 Dino Liches there now, or Terra Liches. I am going to walk back to the stairs and see if they are there. Because one option we have is kill all of them, warp home, then come back with a gold chime or 2, and hope that we run away from monsters on the few encounters that we get, and never spend 2 turns in any battle anywhere, and then they go away. Bone Dragon and Eternal Demon Dragon. are the Terra Lich and the Dino Lich. Bone Dragon that summons death. Man, we gotta go through this part too. Alright, the Dino Liches are gone. So that's good. I'm gonna sell Shilika, like the one thing I have to sell her. There it is, the evil charm, I did it. Oh, there's a tendon kicking around in here too. And then this. Ruby Mail. Oh, it's for the Ronin. Okay. I suspect this dragon is gonna kill us. Oh. Let's get some gold chimes going. I'm gonna need at least 200 steps worth, I think. I don't have any more space, do I? Oh, I do. Oh, the warp wire. That's the third inventory space, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Alright, it does give you that message. I should have known. So I got that stuff. If I was seriously gonna try to beat this thing on this attempt, I would bring Ice Mist. I would equip instant death stuff, and you know, I would buy that first of all. I just want to get enough feel for damage values, mostly. So it's a fact-finding mission, is what we're really doing, and it's gonna happen after a quick break. Enjoy the tunes. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay. This is the first dragon attempt. I got 3 gold chimes. Wait, did I save? I took a couple of extra steps, so I'm actually gonna leave. Come back. I wonder if I use another gold chime, does it stack up to 200? Oh, wait, this is not the way. I have to get kicked out to the outside rim. Turns. 1, 2, 3. 82? 84. Okay, so the sand is a free ride, which is what I thought. I know some of what this dragon can do. But sometimes there's like a description of like, oh, it hits your party for damage, and it's like, okay, well, how much damage? Like, take everyone's head off damage? And also, how fast is it? Does it come out before Immunize goes off or after, right? Wow. Yeah, I am gonna need all 3 gold chimes. I took a suboptimal path through the sand area, that's for sure. What a walk. I think the fire dragon is just hanging out where the wyvern's nest is. Right next to like a full HP TP healing fountain. On a floor filled with garbage weak enemies. I think the general consensus is that this dragon is the hardest of the 3 dragons too. So starting with this one was a choice. Gold chime is worn off. They blindsided me. Well, I can't win this in one turn. So we're just gonna run. I don't see a Dino Lich. No immunize? You had a different team for all three. Wow. It's dedication to make more than 5 characters in this game. I go down, right? No. Now I go down. Immunize is obviously incredible. But against these dragons, I keep hearing how important the Protector's anti-elemental spells are. And that's a tool I don't have. Yeah, you leave it at exactly 5 because there's a bug that lets it stop the status effects associated with those elemental attacks as well as nullifying the damage. And that's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. Okay, so we didn't have any trouble with anything on the way here. Pretty much. Healing counts as damage, so it can still instant kill you? Wow. I knew that was like the crux of... Well, I intuited that was the crux of the bug, but seeing it spelt out exactly... Oh, I didn't even get boost, huh? I can't use these outside of battle? Alright. Let's find out if unboosted immunize is enough. Oh, the Drake. Maybe let's do a CPR and immunize. Let's just see. Oh. Oh, 2,500 damage, huh? Oh. It seemed pretty fast. I cast Immunize and it didn't go off. Boosted Immunize is not much faster than regular Immunize, if I remember correctly. Maybe you'll get a lot more HP. Maybe you'll get 2,000 more hit points for the next 4 levels. How does the Protector's anti-cold ability work? Does that just like always go first or what? Are you the Protector skill is fast? I was like, maybe you have to pair him with a survivalist to put first turn on him or something. Do you think that the dragon always uses that on its first turn? We don't have to save the map data. It does always use it on the first turn. I think Crimmy Doodle said they beat this thing without... Oh no, they did it without Immunize. But they did use a protector. I assume. AI is very predictable. Okay, so here's experiment number 1. Let me quick look up the speed penalties on Immunize. See how much boosting makes a difference. We can stack agility equipment and see if that gets us anywhere. Immunize. Okay, so it's a 72% speed at level 10, but 98% speed when it's boosted. So that's a chunk. Yeah, boosting levels up the skill 5 levels. And most skills get faster at higher levels. That fight was pretty close. Ibum's on the front line like, no, guy, no, trust me, put me back in there. I got this. Okay. This stuff is kind of crowding my inventory. We have the town medal for some extra HP. I thought we were gonna need to buy instant death resistance gear. But it's sounding more like ice resist gear. But it doesn't matter. We have to get Immunize up, so Angel Robe is giving me what? 7 agility. Pretty sure we're not going to beat that. It's all boots, right? We can get 14 agility. Oh, but you can't stack boots. You can wear 1 pair of boots. You can get 7 on this thing, which we can stack. But it means we give up instant death resist, so that's just going to be a constant problem. I wonder, did it even proc instant death off its ice attack? Or does it like do the damage and then check for instant death? And when it did the damage, I'd already killed the target, and so we didn't even get to see what the chance of success was on it. Oh, I don't want 2 of them, huh? Well, look. This is all gonna get thrown out anyway, I'm pretty sure. So this is more or less the fastest medic I can have. No agility up skill. Unless there's a weapon. No. So no amount of like, oh, I got this ice mist in the air. This will reduce the damage from the frost breath so that I can survive the first, like that's not how we survive the first turn. I don't think we could ever stack enough natural ice resistance to just survive without immunize. So if we cannot get immunize up, I'm gonna say we can't beat the dragon. So we're gonna stack all of the agility gear. I went and used that gold chime, and I probably shouldn't have. Well, no, I guess all I need to do is get into one battle and then use an Exhala 3 along the way. Yeah, 70's the level cap, so I'm missing 3 levels or whatever. But I don't believe there's any kind of like, oh, when you hit this level, it's like kapow, like, oh, wow. Pretty sure the first game's level cap is 70 of all things. So what's the deal with the boss? Oh, that tree's mad at me, huh? Look at him coming. What's the deal with the boss at the end of the 6th stratum? How does he stack up against these dragons? Because if I can't beat him either, I don't really feel like struggling through what some people have called the worst stratum in all of Etrian Odyssey. Just to get to a thing I can't beat anyway. Oh, that gold chime wore off, didn't it? Yeah, whatever the boss is at the end of the 6th stratum, I think it's primeval. I didn't look up anything with that guy either. Kairai never beat it. Oh. What this might look like. This post-game adventure is mapping out this 15th floor. And then dying like a dog. The end. That's it. I could show you, I'm towards the end of my Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta playthrough. With a thief, a red mage, a bard, and a dancer. I'm currently, I can't remember how many ribbons are in that game. I need 4. I have 2, I think. I think you get 1 in the rifts. Primeval is a worthy ultimate super boss. It has all 3 of the dragon's murder elemental attacks. The hardest boss in both games it appears in, it is by far one of the most powerful entities in the entire series. Guess what? I spawned one of those stupid liches. I failed to run away that one time, and I was just kind of, you know, within 30 squares of it or whatever, and now there it is. Is getting in a battle with this thing for 2 turns gonna spawn more of them? That can't be, right? Okay. Oh, I guess I could save the map data after this thing kicks my ass. With the data from this room. Here we go. The world's fastest medic. Well, at level 67 or whatever. Boosted immunize. It's still faster. So the final, well, let's at least go see how what the 6th stratum is like, you know? But we're not beating the dragons. That's become clear. Well, I don't know. Do all of the dragons always start with their big high, and I mean high, DPS elemental breath attack? Because if I get even 1 turn of them doing some other thing, then immunize can go up, and then who knows? The music just kind of cuts out, huh? This is why I always get in-game and idle somewhere else. Whenever I'm on the stream start screen or whatever. I was just updating the background is all. So we are all level 67. Don't even really care about these skill points, huh? Let's go see if one level's enough to give us the DPS we need to fight the Wyvern in 3 turns. You only get 1 extra agility between 67 and 70. Yeah, so I don't think we're gonna outspeed it. I mean, maybe... if we were to beat the... Well, I forget. I forget how you get the thing that gives you 10 to all stats or whatever. Maybe that's 100% compendium. So I guess maybe the real question is, can 5 protectors beat these dragons? You don't get immunized. Your back row damage sucks. I assume smite is bad in the back row. You'll probably want them to be throwing some kind of heal or elemental resist or whatever. Anyway. Oh, he's coming after me. No, he's not. I guess the preemptive doesn't really matter, because it still counts as a turn 1. Please run away. He's looking at me. Yeah, it's mad. Whatever. Who cares? I still got a preemptive somehow. We'll attack with the back row just for absolute maximum damage. Doesn't look good. That's a chunk, you know what I mean? That's a whole chunk. Yeah, the Caduceus isn't boosted. I can equip some strength accessories. I can gain some levels. I can use the back row to feed Exalas to the front row, can't I? Let me just look at the turn order of that. Caduceus, defend... I guess turn order doesn't matter. No, it does. So yeah, charge. I guess, so the question is, when do I use it? If I boost, and Caduceus, and defend, Exala, what does that look like? Yeah, no effect, and then Caduceus. So I get boosts on the boosted attacks on turn 1, and then I have to take a turn off and do regular, and then I can boost again and boost on the 3rd round. That might be enough. We gotta get some kind of win, you know? I can wear that, and then this thing for, oh, it's 2 strength. Almost seems like an oversight that everyone can equip this. Hold on, guys. They're holding on to some already. Okay. Oh, right, you can't wear 2. Well. Da-da-da-da-doo. I don't think there's any accessories that boost strength. Yeah. I wish I could put boosted immunize up. Well, let's just say It hit for like 2,800, right? The damage formula is a little bit more complicated than just applying the multiplier, but with boosted immunize, it hits for about 420 damage. So if I can have and maintain it, I can survive it. I need to constantly be spending turns applying boost to recast boosted immunize, spending the turns to recast boosted immunize, spending the turns to heal while doing damage, and then not dying to instant death or whatever other procs are, you know. Maybe it's still not feasible, but do I want to just churn through 3 of these? I think I've got kind of a lot of them stocked up. When I was farming the angel robes, I was making 2 gathering trips, one to the mining spot right next to the geomagnetic pole for a bunch of money, but also one over to the chop spot, and both of them were giving me shiny seeds. And then I was also making a run to the take spot and getting oleanders from the 16th floor. And those oleanders and shiny seeds are what make up Exhala 3. So I should have a pretty decent stockpile. I don't think I'll have to worry about farming more of them, even if I'm using them just to quickly get some boosts. Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and use this. Oh. Gosh. Just put this up so there's no funny business. When legs are sealing, that reduces agility. Doesn't affect my offense in any way otherwise. So this is adding like 900 damage, huh? Without these extra boosts, I think it's close. Yeah, I think we're gonna get it, but I think we maybe needed those extra. Yeah, there it is. Your experienced senses tell you that an intense power is coming from that fang. You should take it back to town and show the Rada's researchers. Well, there's a W for the medics. About 2 W's. Warp wire. Back to town. You think this tough fang was the cause of it all? Well, if you say so, who am I to argue? Let's hand this over to the Rada and have them look into it. Thanks for your hard work, and I'll be sure to let you know when more requests come in. The dread worm. Can't anyone slay that beast? Will you try your hand at it, sirs? Alright, see ya, Kairai. Thanks for stopping by. You remember the wyvern you defeated before? An investigation team from the Rada took the tough fang back to its nest. They tried blowing into the fang like a horn, and a gigantic red dragon suddenly appeared. The wind from its wings was so strong that they were slammed against the trees. The fang ended up broken. They said that red dragon tried to take over the wyvern's nest, but couldn't get near it. It most likely was driven away by the sound from the fang. But since you beat the wyvern, I guess that red dragon saw its chance to take over. It's supposedly incredibly strong. The investigators had to run for dear life. We can't leave a dragon like that alone, so I want you to see if you can defeat it. But it's definitely going to be a dangerous job. Don't do anything rash, okay? Do I still have that fang? No, it's gone. I mean, I don't know what accessories... Kind of seems like no accessories are gonna matter. $2,800 damage. They really thought they were funny with that, huh? If you had a survivalist, you could also first turn the boosted immunize, and then you would survive the opening breath attack as well, I think. Stupid bees. Still just an arrow on the map, huh? This one looks like it doesn't spin around. You don't get a... Well... Hold on. Because there's other entrances into that room, right? I wonder if you can come in from the side and slip behind the dragon, get the preemptive. Oh, the other thing... a survivalist lets you do is you get the ambush skill, which can always get a preemptive. Even with a single skill point, with a bit of luck, you'll get that preemptive. As the former nest of the dread wyvern squats a deadlier, more powerful beast. Its gigantic body is fire red, and you can sense its power in the very air around you. Behold the Scarlet Worm! Have you the courage to challenge this fiend? If so, then step forth. Alright, what you gonna do? You gonna incinerate me, bro? Oh, I guess I don't have to come in from a different direction. Wait, so am I gonna get the preemptive? Oh. So I will always get boosted immunize off. We also get to, like, do damage. So I didn't pre-game my Exhalas here. Let's just see, shall we? Let's just see what we're up against. Okay, we do not do a lot of damage. He's very healthy. We'll see how fast this attack is. Howling. Okay. Confusion is bad. My attacks are doing way less damage. Like, way, way less damage. I don't think I have any Theriakas on me. Yeah, Trailer Whip's pretty good, but it's... Ah, that's the one. So it still has that whole thing. That one hit for 2,900. Which is still like 435. Which is survivable. The status effect thing really sucks. Also, he cast that weaken buff on me. I don't think there's anything that gets rid of debuffs. Oh, that was what made me do half damage. Oh, that's so bad. So this one's not immediately impossible, but goddamn, it doesn't look fun at all, huh? Status ailments, bindings. No, there's no debuffs. Refresh his status ailments. Debuffs are different. Okay, well, resisting status ailments seems good. Really wishing this game had a storage system. I can't even just mess around with my gear because my inventory is so full of this other stuff. This HP stuff seems like not enough to matter. So, I guess I'll look up and see if it does anything else. He can go into a stance to increase his own strength, which sounds scary. But other than that... So what do I want to do here? Do I care only about not getting confused? Maintaining control of the party, healing through all of the stuff he throws at me? He can bind my legs, but I don't think that matters. And I can resist fire. But I feel like there's just so much fire damage coming in, this isn't going to make a difference. I wish I knew for sure that buying multiple amber rings stacked up ailment resistance. I bet it does. Hey, Kairai. The red dragon doesn't immediately kill us. So we're gonna mess around with this for a little bit. I'm just making these guys to hold on to accessories. Maybe I give up 1 amber ring for the town medal. Partially recovering the party's HP might be good, I guess. I think we're gonna need more Ixalas than Hamaus. And we need a lot of Theriaca bees, probably. Well, I don't know. We did stack a bunch of ailment resistance. I've got 11 slots. Now we need to pay close attention to the dragon's AI. Because we might be able to make decisions about what we do with boosted immunize if we know that he's not gonna... Well, I don't know. The tail whip is pretty bad. I guess let's just endeavor to have boosted immunize up and keep it up. Oh, this fight is going to be so long, and it could just go bad. He could just confuse people, and then it all falls apart. Oh, I wish I had a magnet, though, huh? It doesn't matter. What's the most innocuous enemy? Not these slimes. With their disables. I need to get everyone's boost filled. And then save. You will do just fine, I think. This is going to use a bunch of TP, but we'll just use the fountain near the dragon, so that's okay. So my Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta run There's a lot of things I don't need. Final Fantasy V is kind of a weird game. You make your way through the first third of the game, and then the second third of the game is kind of its own thing. And then the third third of the game, you can shortcut. You can just go right to the end of it, pretty much. Or you can play around in all of the space and explore a whole bunch of endgame dungeons with bosses and get a bunch of powerful artifacts. And you're kind of supposed to do that. Like, if you just go right to the end, you're probably going to get messed up. But when you know what you're doing, you kind of just pick and choose the things that you need out of that final act of the game, and then go and fight the final boss. So I think I just need to steal one ribbon from an enemy in a tower. I tried for like 15 minutes or something and didn't get it, and thought, well, alright, I'm going to bed. But I need to do that. And then I think my team is pretty much ready for everything. I've not really been paying attention to the boost meter. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, and Nice and Brandon are swapped. Oh my god, how did I let that happen? Can I change that now? Yeah, then you must be able to do that. $192. So that's what the attack up passive is doing for us. 100 extra damage. Yeah, I think there's a formation. Party. Okay. I was gonna be upset if I had to go back to town. I saw the front row had it, and I just kind of assumed the back row. Boost 100. Boost 100. Yeah. Well, I'm ready for heartbreak. We're gonna be using a... Oh, this is just gonna be such a long fight. And at any point, if the wrong people get confused, he might just blow us away. And like, if I can't predict the flame breath, I might not be able to heal it afterwards. Like, he does it, everyone's in critical health. I click heal, he goes first and tail whips everyone and knocks them all down or something, right? Like, if I can't predict when he does it, then I might just have to always be healing with the backline, just dumping my TP into these heal spells, and then using my turns to cure the TP multiple times. Making a long fight even longer. One, 5, 9, 13, 17. Turn 1? Oh, I skipped turn 1 with the preemptive. I see. If there was some way I could get a preemptive attack... Can you get a preemptive attack on any battle? Just a really low chance? Because if that's the case, I could maybe open up the Ice Dragon battle with a preemptive. I know that the preemptive chance you get from the survivalist skill ambush does work on absolutely everything. But I don't know if that's because that skill is special or if that's because it's true of every fight. Okay, here we go. I guess the front line is just always dumping their boost to attack, huh? So... just noticing there's a TP differential that I can't explain on my back row characters. Three damage. So he's going to use it on turn 5. I'm still going to have the boost active on turn 5. The same two people confused, huh? Not Brandwin? Okay. So it did that on 2-3. Let me write this stuff down. So 1 will say was searing, skipped. 2 howling, 3 howling, 4. Oh. I'm gonna need to recast Immunize. Like, if I wait to do it on turn 6, when Immunize is no longer active, that's bad. But after he sears me on 5, I need to heal with both characters. Maybe I can get away with healing just on 1. I guess that's what I'll do. I don't think I want to be using Exhaler 3s just to improve my damage a little bit on the front line. Okay, so 4 he went for Tail Whip, which seems familiar, doesn't it? Turn 5, so Here comes Searing. He did just tail whip me, so everyone's a little bit softened up. Oh, I could boost Salve too for like a full heal probably, but... Let's not go crazy taxing my Exhalas. Alright, here it comes. I think this should hit for like 450 damage. Even less. Winnable. It's winnable! Oh my god, look how much health he has. So I recast it on 5. Immunize, that is. Oh, my front line does so little damage. Why are you making me do half damage? I cannot believe how little damage. If I'm doing 750 damage a round, 10 rounds is 7,500. 40 rounds is 30,000. It's like 44 rounds of combat. Not counting any downtime. The front line ever is like down or confused or... This is gonna go on for like this is like a 60 turn battle, realistically. Six was tail whip, by the way, right? I suspect the turns in between Searing are random. Howling again. Confused. Seven was Howling, 8 was Tail Whip. Nine is going to be Searing. So that's what's coming up next. I recast Boosted Immunize on 5, so I still have it. Oh, but it's down next turn. I probably don't ever want to let it go down, huh? Three, 4, 3. Confused again. Ten was Howling. I wonder if I ever have to not cure a status effect just to save the items. In which case, I really should have had someone learn refresh. But I mean, how could I have known this far in advance? Boss goes first, right? So I did not use the boost. Confused lasts for like kind of a lot of turns. Well, let's see if we can get by. If Brainwind also gets confused, okay, that could have been disastrous. God, I think 60 turns was conservative even. Okay, here's where things get tricky. Yeah, I need active people next turn. I'm close to getting burned out by searing even through Immunize on my HP, which is a little bit scary. Oh my god, it did triple howling? Ah, Brahma got confused. See, that's it. That's probably it. So that was 10 howling, 11 howling, 12 howling, 13 searing. So Immunize is gone. Tail Whip just kills us without Immunize. So there's no use trying to defend to like play around it or whatever. Let me quick check how much a boosted Salve 1 and a boosted Salve 2 heal for. Salve 1's like not much. Salve 2 is a full heal. Almost. This should be close enough, like a level 12 salve or something. So what we need here is for him to do Howling, and for it to miss all relevant targets. Strike. Okay. Well, he didn't kill us. That was 14, he did Strike. Let me just write down all of these, the turns where searing is coming out. 17, 21, 25, 29, 33, 37, 41, 45, 49, 53, 57, 61, 65, 69, 73, 77, 81. Just to remind myself, these are the key turns. Maybe Excel would be better for this. So I cast Immunize on 14. I'm a little bit desynced now from this searing. How many of these do I have left? Not many. My offense is going to slow down once the front line runs out of TP as well. Uh-oh. Oh no, I still survive searing. Wow, I cut it really close on the front line there. Oh, I didn't write this stuff down. Turns 15 and 16. (14, 15, 16, 17, 18). So this is my last turn of boosted Immunize. So it's gonna go up again. Was Tail Whip, Immunize. Oh. Has the weakened buff fallen off? I wonder if I should be saving my boost on my front line for any moment I have where the debuff has fallen off. But then, I don't know, holding on to the boost and not building up more boost over the course of the fight. Also not very good. Okay, here's Howling. was howling. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of stuff. Oh, shit. So this is a searing turn. I can't believe this game doesn't have like a status immunity accessory. I'm double stacking the only ailment resistance gear I can wear. And I'm still just getting absolutely wrecked by this status stuff. So... $20 was howling. $21 was searing. This is my last turn with boosted immunize. So I need to recast it, and I need to heal. Oh, you don't have any boost. Immunize goes up, but my heal doesn't go off. Can have the frontline cure status. Tail whip's what we want to see here, I guess. Searing is next turn. So I need to heal this turn, enough to survive whatever he does this turn and next turn. So if he tail whips into Searing, one salve might not be enough for the front line to live. So I can salve 2. And you Exhala in preparation to boost immunize next turn. And if instead this is Howling, and Howling interrupts this, I think I'm just dead. Oh yeah, we're super dead. The only way I don't die with 3 characters is like this. No, I can't even get the item off before he does it. Oh, what did it say? You found yourself bound to this battle or something? That was cool. I think if I had infinite inventory slots, maybe. I could rebuild the party with refresh, so I don't have to rely on Theriaka bees. I could have refresh on everyone, so that as long as one person was not confused, that person could cast refresh on the turn that the dragon does searing, and on the next turn everyone would be okay. But it still seems like if you just get unlucky with who gets confused when, you can't do anything about it. There's a glove that gives you double arrow up ailment resistance, but medics can't wear it. That bums me out. Well, here's the thing. Even if I had a protector, there wouldn't be any guarantee that he wouldn't just confuse the protector the turn before searing. Like, does every strategy need luck to not get confused? I forget how those skills work. Are they a buff that lasts for multiple turns, or is it only the turn you use it? That's how I remembered it being. It was a one-time turn. You turn it on, and this turn we're not taking any fire damage. You are not wearing 2 amber, yeah. But if anything, it seemed like the back row was getting confused more than the front row, who is wearing 2 amber rings. The extra TP accessory is kind of... it's kind of whatever. If I'm gonna be downing, you know, 10 Hamaos or whatever, that's like 500 TP there, adding an extra 30 onto 730 or whatever I have. Kind of a drop in the bucket for a primo accessory slot that could be fire resist, could be more ailment resist. You can also unlock better stuff, right? You can unlock Hamao Primes and Soma Primes in the 6th stratum, I think. I think the TP recovery from Hamao Prime is going to be necessary to grind out a dragon fight that long. I think it's not going to be possible to carry enough Theriaca bees. In addition to the TP curing items, in addition to whatever else I need. I think I need to have some medics with refresh. Yeah, Ental. Pretty good RPG money word. If you're curious, Internet Dirigible, I've been... I just spent 29 turns dueling with a super boss and just got grinded out, basically, by status effects. And I'm trying to think about a game plan that isn't totally horrible. And I just keep coming back to what if I get confused? We know the front line is gonna need at least 60 turns. I'm gonna say what differentiates this super boss from the other bosses in the game is that this one does 3,000 damage to the whole party. I think that's a pretty defining feature. So if this battle goes on for 60 turns, which I think is optimistic, and I am not letting boosted immunize drop, then I am casting that every 4 turns. So that is 15 Exhala 3s. 15 of my 60 inventory slots are Exhala 3s. The Dragon's Gate the level cap? That's cool. Is there any way to... Is there a skill that protects against status effects? I guess something you could do is... Remember how I was like casting Boost Immunize on the turn where he was searing me? Because he was doing it every 5 turns and Immunize last 5 turns, so I was recasting it every... He was doing it every 4 turns and I was recasting my thing every 4 turns. That meant that I needed to heal off of the damage from searing and boost up and cast immunize and refill. So like I could intentionally cast Immunize at a better time to get synced up differently. Yeah, there is some kind of status something, isn't there, that Troubadour has? That sounds familiar. Troubadour overview. Erasure removes enemy buffs. Recovery increases the party's natural recovery of ailments, starting from the next turn. And ailment recovery goes up to times 3.2. If you boost it, it's times 4.5. Most ailments last 3 to 7 turns. This turns it into 1 to 2. Maybe Confusion doesn't last as long, though. Maybe that one's different. I think there's a whole segment on ailments and stuff. 3 to 5 turns Confusion lasts. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's it doesn't seem like it seems like it could be possible. If I had Hamao Primes, I would need less of them to power the party's TP that they would need to grind out the fight. So I could have more inventory spots for more Exhalas to let me go to, you know, turn 100 if I need to. And I could have some Theriaca bees or something for some class that, some slot that doesn't potentially get refresh. How are classes supposed to deal damage? Like, are you supposed to bring magic damage or something? Or is every fight supposed to be 80 turns? And you just hope Confusion doesn't ruin you. Like, over that long of a fight, I feel like your odds of Confusion coming at the wrong time are like almost 100%. Any individual turn is like a 10 or 20% chance or something, let's say, that your key unit, whatever it is, gets confused. And then you multiply that by the, I don't know, 50 times that you really need that to not happen. And it becomes like impossible, which doesn't make sense, right? Because even if I had other classes with other skills, that would still be the case. With a protector and a mage. Your damage would not be weakened with a mage, I assume, right? I just keep coming back to the confusion. It feels so bad to stack up. Like, do everything I can to prevent it and then have it just ruin everything anyway. Realistically, I think we would need to get refresh on at least some characters to not devote all the item slots to Theriaca bees, and then to have enough longevity or whatever. And then that's gonna mean resting and gaining 10 more levels. All for the privilege of subjecting myself to an 80-turn luckfest brawl? Rolling the dice until I kill him? It just doesn't seem like where I want to be. Dragons were pushovers. Not for the medic party. Let's go check out the 6th stratum. See how horrible this is. That's the wrong elevator. If instead I have a frontline character doing Caduceus for 250 damage a turn, I had some kind of mage hitting him with ice magic or whatever, I wonder how much damage it would do. I survived for 29 turns. Oops. It's really cool that it lets you get off on the same floor. Well, here's what this room looks like. There used to be a big tree here. Not anymore. My bad. Alright, now I gotta remember how I fight all these monsters. Oh, I got enough damage to kill him with just one front row attack. Oh no, maybe I miscounted. I didn't think I was close to that at all, so that makes sense. Kind of a lot going on back here. You explore the corridor behind the hall where you once fought the Lord of Yggdrasil. Believing everything to be over, you're surprised to see a man-sized hole in the floor. As you peer into it, you realize it leads to another stratum you have never seen. It seems your adventure has not yet ended. Your heart racing in your chest, you stand poised to explore the unknown stratum. It's just a thing on the wall? Yeah, it is pretty Junji Ito, huh? Oh. It's one of my favorite battles. I forgot how much I did not like this floor. I didn't run. Yeah, we might just be dead. I still have those ailment resist rings on and stuff, huh? Maybe this game isn't very good. Oh my god. There's a path here too. It's probably not a good sign if I'm running away from the enemies on the 25th floor. It's such a difference compared to something like Final Fantasy, where it's not uncommon in the early game to find an accessory that just like outright prevents poison. And then the powerful accessory is the one that prevents every single status ailment. Some games will let you get enough of those for the whole party. An endgame accessory that reduces 4 of 10 statuses by 10%. Yeah. That sounds about right. It's tough though, because if you give the player total immunity to status effects, often status effects are one of the only ways to like actually complicate the battle in a meaningful way for the player. Stream passing a character, yeah, someone was talking about this a couple streams ago. And it made sense to me that it was the 4th one, because that was the first one on the 3DS, so they would have been eager to implement the Street Pass system. All right. It's been a day of getting our butts kicked. The Claret Hollows. Wow, the floor is crazy. I'm like, man, these medics are gonna roll their ankle. Watch out. That's dangerous. That's what doors look like? This is wild. The music is very dramatic. Character with debug gear that hits 255 times and crashes the game. Sweet. I didn't even think to do this and look, so I missed this geomagnetic pole over here. Why are they playing the final boss theme while I'm just walking around? Something popped up here. Whoa. Whoa. This is genuinely spooky. Okay, these things are very tanky. Let's see if the back row attacks were necessary to kill it. Yeah, they were. Look at that. I need to just let this battle theme play. Wow. So here's some special new drop that I don't have space in my inventory for anymore. Yeah. Getting immunized up to level 8 doesn't seem like it's anything. Okay, so check. A mysterious space which feels different from what is around you. You wait expectantly, but nothing seems to be happening here now. I'm not even gonna leave a comment on that, I just don't even know. There is a mysterious space. I gotta use the bathroom, just real quick. We'll poke around here a little bit more, at least. I'll be right back. Honestly, I don't think it was a great place to take a break. This music is genuinely scary. My confidence is at an all-time low. God, look at the way the doors open. Oh. I was pretty sure that was going to be a shortcut that wasn't active yet. Oh god. I just, wait. I thought I dropped down. But I warped. Hey, Jimmy. Wait, where's Greyjor? Oh, I see, you did the black and white. Rockwood. We're exploring the post-game of Etrian Odyssey 1. So far, there's one super boss. We can't even get our foot in the door. It just kills us on turn 1 before we have a chance to do anything. There's another boss who would do the same thing, except we can walk up behind him and start the battle with a preemptive. And that lets us get off a spell that we can use to reduce the damage. And actually have a battle. So we fought that guy for 29 turns. And then we got unlucky. He confuses the party regularly throughout the battle. And he confused too many people. I could not cast the spells I needed to cast to stay up. Oh. This thing is coming. Shell Lord. This thing probably resists physical like its big brother on the third, or its little brother on the third stratum, so I'm not happy about that. I didn't bring any oil. Yep. That's cutting my damage by a third. I stunned him though. Oh, he's a healthy boy. He doesn't hit too hard, though. I was able to cast Immunize first on turn 1. So I'm going to assume that's going to be the case and let it wear off and recast it on turn 6. Ah, I guess he went for a skill. Well, thankfully he went for the back row. That probably would have killed a front row character. The Shell Lord has been defeated. He didn't drop the shell. He's got to drop that, you need 5 of, I think, to unlock a thing. It's not a thing I care about. But that's a thing you could do in this game. Rockwood. Sometimes the first floor of a stratum is so much easier than the ones that come later, because they're just serving up enemies like one at a time. But I remember Well, the first floor of the first stratum and the first floor of the second stratum, for whatever reason, it was just a huge jump up in difficulty. We're getting a lot of these 3x3 rooms, huh? So far, there's kind of nothing scary. Hellfly. And there's 3 of them. That kind of scares me. Yeah. Yeah, they're fast. They don't die in 3 hits, and they curse. The music just goes so hard. I think I'm still attacking with the back road. Got both drops off that thing. The floor is blue. Okay. Blindside. Hopefully one back row attack is enough to kill that guy. Oh, the crit will do it. This part gives me Golden Sun vibes, this music. That's crazy. The design of this, like normally for your post-game area that I would expect most players of this game don't see this. You know, like people who bought this game back in the day probably put it down after they beat it. Let's say only like 30% of your players ever see this. To design the aesthetic and all of the monsters and everything for this stratum and this unique door opening sound and animation and the music, the unique battle theme. You compose the battle theme of the deepest stratum, imagining 2 macho soldiers sprinting in. Oh, I've read this before. Yuzo Koshiro tweeted this out. Engaging in combat against both enemy soldiers and alien forces. brandishing their assault weapons in a fortress. You know what I'm saying. I think I'm starting to get the idea of how this stratum works, and I'm not a fan. So sometimes I'm faster than these monocytes, not often. Oh, that's another thing, huh? On the 5th stratum, once I gained levels, I was consistently faster than everything on that floor. But I'm only gonna gain a couple more levels. So there are gonna be things on this stratum that are just gonna be faster than me. And that's gonna make random battles much more arduous. Are we just doing like an epic picador and most of these warp me back to the start? It kind of seems like that's what's happening. Which is like the opposite of what I would have expected. I would have thought you would nail it on the dungeon design, but you would be like reusing assets or something, right? Like the 26th floor would be a recolored version of the forest, and then the 27th would be recolored jungle or something. I wouldn't think you would have all these unique assets and then have the most asinine fucking dungeon design. What are we doing here? And then if I want to go back and... Oh, geez. This is a battle. I'm gonna have you kill a fly. This should leave just the fly up. Oh, stop hitting Anise, please. Yeah. This fly can't kill Anise. Oh, especially if it doesn't get a turn. Oh, I didn't have enough. So when it goes for Duster, it's slow. Those are half hard-boiled eggs with the yolks missing, but not anymore. Yeah, I've been wondering what the significance of the enemies just being white blood cells means for the lore of what's happening here. So what also really sucks about this is that in order to, if I want to go back in and notate where the warp took me, I have to manually click in here and add this note because it warped me away from it. And now I need to hit this button and then hit it again in order to get it back into auto tracking. how about I'm gonna put this in, and if it doesn't warp me there, I will change it. Okay. Preemptive. So I think that looks like a double caduceus. I guess a triple, actually. $2,000 experience. It is kind of strange. I don't think there was a path there. I think I was pretty diligent in checking them all. Where are we? Hello, Iron Crab. I don't want to mess around with no Iron Crab. Back row hit it for 1, so it's clearly very physically resistant. Scissors. Scissors as in you will chop me in half. Just snip. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Physically resistant to say the least. Okay, so you do not warp to, oh god, which way? It's this one, right? Yeah. You warp to 2. Hey, Alpha. You literally just tuned in to see me at my worst. The all-medic party has more or less dominated the entire game. And I've set foot into the post-game. And it sure seems designed to around people who have different classes in their party. I guess particularly it seems designed around having a protector in the party, or a survivalist. Oh, it stops auto-tracking me when I warp? Gotcha. Here's this thing. Oh, I know you. I did not boost immunize, so these could very well die. might have killed him even through defend. I'm not sure. This is my last turn of immunize. Don't miss. Nice. Is this just going to be another hallway where I pick another door? So we got that. Trying to decide if the FOE battle theme is more or less scary than the regular battle theme now. Oh, I feel like all the warps are gonna take me to the end of the hallway. like we're gonna have to fight a couple more Terra Liches. Oh man, what if Iron Crab was an FOE? What if there is an FOE down here? That's just like, you gotta use magic damage. Because you can't just run away from those. I mean, you can run away, but then they're physically, like, in your way. I came upon this with the Gathering Party. There's a, in the jungle, there's a Moa who will move side to side and block your way. So there's no way past it. You have to fight and kill it. It's really weird to me that the one-way passages don't ask you, hey, do you want to go through here? It's just like, oh, there's something neat on the wall. What is it? Whoop. You are now somewhere else and you can't go back. Good luck. I kind of feel like this music is too much. This is a game where you spend 15 hours meandering around. Drawing lines. And this music is the kind of music that makes your blood run cold. Items already missed. Ah, shoot. Oh, thank goodness. He only needed one hit to go down. There's level 68. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Kairai. So I'm almost done streaming tonight anyway. Been going for 5 hours. Trouble is, I don't know what to say. I can't even beat the dragons. The super boss, I hear, is worse. The final stratum, I've heard, is not good. And already what I've seen of the first floor is not so friendly. So I hesitate to be like, all right, come on back next time for more Etrian Odyssey. I might be kind of done. I could make my way through this sixth stratum. I'm pretty sure. I could just gold chime and run my way out from every encounter. Wow. Back to there, huh? But I feel like if I don't have a chance at beating the boss, is going through all this stuff really something I'm interested in. It is worth experiencing some of this stuff just to talk about it for the RPG Book Club. So that if people start talking about the post-game or whatever, I can join in and say, oh man, yeah, for me it was like this. Instead of being like, oh, I don't know, I didn't do it. I think I want to change my notation here. I guess the easiest way to do this is to get rid of it and just do it like this. Okay. So let's try these other ones that I'm pretty sure are just gonna go back to that one spot. Here we are. Oh yeah? This thing showed up with those guys? Oh, the tree didn't die. I needed the back row to kill the tree. Shoot. And my arms have been sealed. So I'm lacking the damage to one-round monocytes. crit though. I've been picking up the slack. I still don't know what that Duster skill does, but I wonder if it's slower than Caduceus. It might be nice to guarantee whatever it is can't hit me. Okay, on to the other side. This is really silly. Azure Ore. That's a new one. Hey guys. Hey guys. There's a Japanese VTuber named Korone, but most of the Japanese VTubers, they have an English following who don't really speak Japanese, but they'll have her on like a second monitor or whatever. There's a certain amount you can get non-verbally out of watching a stream. I watch sometimes. I learn a little bit of Japanese. Anyway, they can summon all of their English-speaking viewers into the chat by just like in the middle of bada 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 going on in Japanese or whatever, then all of a sudden they'll go, "Hey guys," with a Japanese accent, and everyone's like, "Oh, she switched to English. It's our time." I should go double check that one spot where there obviously should be a warp, and I thought there wasn't. This is taking a long time. I'm a little bit in a bad mood ever since I got beat up by the dragons. I really wanted to have a go, you know? And the whole thing was like, man, you really need the protector for those elemental attacks, but we found a way around that. And so I really thought the medics were going to be able to do it. And I start to get kind of cranky towards the end of the stream. I sit up in my chair when I stream. Good posture. I feel like I'm a little more awake and alert or whatever. But my chair kind of sucks. It kind of tilts around. It's like a little bit unstable when it's in its upright position. How do I explain it? The seat has this sort of supporting column underneath it that goes into the base with the wheels, right? And the part where that column is inserted into the part with the wheels, it's loose. It'll rock around just a little bit. This could be bad. Not healing was pretty bad. Let's see that salve, huh? Alright. George's still in a bad spot. So I think this looks like Caduceus defend Caduceus. Seemed like the best way out of a bad situation. Anyway, long story short, my chair hurts my butt when it's in this upright position. So 5 hours of sitting on it, I start to get a little bit fed up. And I just want to lean back in my chair. It just kind of felt like nothing went my way. We beat that wyvern. We had the boost strategy going to beat the wyvern in 3 turns. I wish I knew the numbers on the confused chance and how much my accessories are affecting it and how much they're worthwhile. It still seems like the most dangerous thing by far is the confusion chance in that red dragon fight. I could roll up on that guy with a grip of Hamao Primes. And fight him more or less forever. For as long as I was able to cast Boosted Immunize. If I could just act with my characters. I can be safer in some ways. I can cast Boosted Immunize more often, so that a string of bad confusions, I will have more turns to recover from. Or more likely to have more turns to recover from. I'm beginning to realize I actually got quite lucky finding the next warp as soon as I did. There's a win for the medics. Not that it matters when I am then going to follow up on every single one afterwards, just to make sure none of them do anything cool. I didn't run. They missed. Didn't run again and they missed again? What was that? What a strange series of events. Unsurprisingly, I ended up back there. Now, did I really miss one of these? When the pattern was well established, I would have been looking for it. But my mind, about 25% of my brain has been thinking about how to beat the red dragon this whole time. Oh, there is a path. Shame on me. And it does. Oh, you thought if I missed the correct one? Oh, man. I wonder if I had missed the correct one and I checked all of the other ones, would I have had the persistence to actually check all of them? Or would my mood be so sour that I would just be like, God damn it, and just quit in a huff. Just storm off. I should be overall sort of interested in the experience of fighting those things, of traversing this dungeon. I should be curious and take joy in satisfying that curiosity. But definitely there is a very real part of me that regrets doing any of this post-game stuff. I could have had such a clean ending. The medics were extremely strong and they smashed to pieces the final boss. They were amazing. And by proxy, I was amazing. And everyone had fun. The end. And now I can't help but feel like the story is like, oh yeah, the medics, they did okay on the baby part. But when it came time to step up and do the real stuff, they fell apart immediately. Those 2 levels I've gained while walking around here have, I think, made the front line not need the back row attack to finish off these monocytes. We're almost level 69. I don't think we're gonna get there before I'm done. So I'm almost positive this bottom one is going to be nothing, so we're going to take care of that one first. Fly attacked the person I had defend. Nice. Chop. The, oh, I already put the thing there, right? I'm just on top of it, so I can't see. The gathering party, I think, can reach all of the gathering spots on this floor pretty easily. So whatever goodies those have, If that's how I get the things that unlock Hamao Prime or whatever, I should be able to get those. I think my plan is to poke around off stream a little bit. And I will consider resting the party and doing the grind from 60 to 70 again. Possibly all off screen. With whatever skills I feel like I need. But probably what's gonna happen is this is just gonna be the end for the medic party. Oh, Anise is super dead. Well, let's see. I'm not gonna hit for 1100. Yeah, he's gonna live. It's gonna hurt, but he's gonna live. Cure 3 is not gonna come out faster than his regular attacks, so... So abrasive, the music. All right, we got these 4 paths. We're playing a video game again. Oops. $5,000. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Let's mark endpoints here. Such a good song. Sorry I interrupted it. I love it, but it's hard to listen to for so long. This part is nice. And then it gets fucking evil. Run away. The crabs are unbeatable. A little bit unlucky. Oh, a warp, huh? Oh. It'd be like that. One incentive to keep going is to see the rest of the monsters. But it's kind of scary because our level is almost maxed out. Our gear is maxed out. We're not really going to get any stronger than we are. Throughout the whole game, there's a sort of comfort in knowing that, like, okay, yeah, these things are beating us up pretty good, but we're always earning more experience, we're always getting stronger. Eventually, we're gonna get the upper hand on these things. Oh, I thought I was faster than this thing. I played this whole turn assuming I was going to be able to kill it for free on turn 2. But I guess that's only the case when it goes for that branch move, and maybe it's always going for the branch move and it just never gets it because I always kill it. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh! If I want to not have company here, I need to use triple Caduceus. Which I guess is what I'll do. Is this a turtle? Terrelich? Songbird! I think it's been a little while since I saved at the geomagnetic pole. And I don't know what this thing does. Songbird sounds like it's gonna make beautiful music that inflicts terrible status effects. Oh? Alright, I guess it has to die quickly. Why did that do so much more? Oh, that was boosted. So without the boosted attack, I might have enough damage to kill it. I stunned it, so it's not going to do anything else. It's dead. When it's not a super boss, boosted immunize is still completely busted. I've almost munched up all of these hamos. This was an endpoint here. We got a warp. I gotta assume we have to find one more warp to get to the exit. But this is not that warp. Alright, I wanted to finish mapping this floor. But it's dawning on me just how long of a walk it is every time it warps me back now. Oh, it's gonna take too long. So I'm gonna call it here. And again, I don't really quite know what to say. I'm not happy about leaving it where it is, but I'm also not too happy about the thought of trying to go further with this game. So I'm left in a weird spot. I'm not gonna commit to going further, and I'm not gonna commit to moving on. I'm just gonna have to leave it up in the air, I guess. Decide how I feel later. Whoa, this is me loading up streams to see if there's someone I should raid. Well, there's two. Jimmy Poopin stopped by earlier. He's a pretty okay guy. He's playing something cool. He's playing a Soul Blazer fan game. Soul Blazer, the top-down action RPG game for the Super Nintendo. Part of a sort of spiritual trilogy of games by Quintet. That sounds kind of interesting. I've also got Author Blues has put together a month of bad game playthroughs. He's calling Dashing Through Trash. I don't know what Darkened Sky is with an E at the end. But he's got a lot of viewers, so I guess I'm gonna send y'all over to say hi to Jimmy. These floors are definitely content. I don't know if I want to be the one doing it though. Go say hi to Jimmy Poopins if you want to check out whatever this thing is. If you want to see more Etrian Odyssey, and only more Etrian Odyssey, then you're gonna have to just sort of keep an eye on what the stream title says on my next stream. If you are looking for more Etrian Odyssey, and I don't have it for you, I just want to say thanks for hanging out and coming on this adventure with me. The 5 medics definitely did beat the game, and it was a cool experience. But if you're here because you like me and you want to see me play whatever, you might see me playing Persona 5 next time. That's going to be my next game I play on stream. And it would be cool to see you here for that. So I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Take care, everyone.